right, so we got a decent bit of hours we can do today. I'm thinking we could probably make some decent headway and at least maybe realize one today because of how many hours we got. Because you still want,
Diana to be first.
yeah. Yeah, so it's down below. So
Oh,
close.
am I actually able to?
No, not yet. Not yet. Listen to the effects again. Ready? We're missing these, so let's look at our specs real quick.
E, E, and C.
Mm-hmm. Hi, guys.
Hello!
Yeah, so 61, 61, and 51.
Yeah, okay.
So smarts is the only one, so we just need to get one more for poise, one more for empathy, and one more for charm, and then you will be able to realize her.
Yippee!
Thanks, if she been with me, she would all be lurking. Thanks! I literally was hovering over the button and it was already downtime. You dorks. You dorky dorks.
Yippee.
Alright, so, are we just gonna do like what we did? Thanks, Mal! Are we gonna do like we did before? And, do favorite objects, least favorite objects, meh objects, or... Or do we want to actually, like, let's find which one has poise and work with that. Which one has... The last thing that we did do was Maggie, but we couldn't actually talk to Maggie to complete it. So, because we had already talked to her that day, so we do have Maggie as well today.
Oh, yeah, let's go talk to Maggie then.
Just to be making sure, because I'm almost positive we don't have her yet. Maggie, why are you so far down? There you are. Yeah, no, we don't. Okay. Yeah.
I can't believe we actually did it!
Mm-hmm.
Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say.
We're great together.
We really are. In fact, I've never felt this way about anyone before. You've brought so much fun, so much love into my life. What would you say to making this official?
I would love that.
In that case, I truly can't wait to see you again. I promise I'll be the best partner to you. You've already given me the confidence to know that you'll be the best for me. How should we start our new relationship off?
Oh. How about we finish that tea date?
I can think of nothing I'd like more.
Hi, Foxy.
And this time, I promise not to get distracted.
There you go.
Yippee!
Brava, bravissima.
Case closed. We're lovers.
Alright, so smarts.
Okay.
Alright. Brava, bravissima. What a way to start off the fucking stream. Instant love. Got it.
Yippee!
Alright. Okay, so we did Maggie. Now, yeah, so how do we want to go about this? Do we want to search so then we can realize Diana, or do we still want to do, like...
Oh, I'm just gonna kind of go for who I want to go for.
Okay.
And then we'll get there.
Understood. So where are we going now, then?
I'm very curious as to what the fuck happened with Yeti last time, so we're gonna talk to Freddy.
Understood.
Oh, shit. Hey, Freddy. Freddy!
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey,
Oh.
are you here for Freddy?
Yeah, is he okay?
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that, you know what, it's not important.
Anything I can do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then? Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Okay, I'll check back at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Also, Freddy and
Poor
Beth
guy.
being besties is chef's kiss. Anyway.
Makes so much sense.
It,
It
do-
makes so much
it,
sense.
it really does, but it still is like, yes, chef's kiss. All right, so nighttime for Freddy. So I have that in my brain. What are we doing now?
Miranda.
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if...
I'm gonna dot dot dot.
I look at you, making me sweat. It's so annoying that it's actually kinda sexy. Would you want to maybe keep this going?
I'd love to.
See? I knew you'd say yes. I mean, I didn't know for sure, but like, it would have been super weird and kinda short-sighted of you to say no to that. Because I'm awesome. This is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
I feel like I'm in a movie with you.
A movie? See, I hadn't even thought about that. I could be in a movie. We could totally make a movie about the life of Miranda. We could write it together. I think you'd agree that we like totally have enough drama and narrative tension to make a really killer movie. See, I'm gonna have to like really ponder this one. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
By Miranda Dosita.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Yippee!
2 in 1 day. Let's go. Boys and
Corazón es tuyo.
Erin, she spoke in Spanish and I don't know what she said. I don't even know what she said. Do you know what she said?
I didn't hear her well enough to know the words that she said.
Okay, hold on. 1 moment. Aaron's gonna look it up for us. Okay, we got charm.
I got the charm.
All right, good job.
Woohoo!
All right, 2 more, I believe. Correct.
Okay. I didn't get an ending with the record player, correct?
No. Want to go record player?
Yeah.
Oh, hi!
Hey, Rainy. Thought I'd come check on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh,
Uh-huh.
yes? It's your deep sea mammals record. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay,
Track
okay.
3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
This is why I never leave the house. I can't say no to charity.
Oh, you're real free with your dough, ain't you? But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Your whale buzz. Your whale buzz. Alright. Alright. I don't even... Okay. Let's go talk to the table in the living room.
I actually have fallen asleep listening to Sea Life. It's actually calming. Yeah.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Hoo-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues.
You don't strike me as a Real House Knives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Culla's fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
Oh? I wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover? Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room.
Right. There's nothing there.
Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Alright.
Wait,
So no,
What?
there was nothing there. So like I had asked Nell about this supposedly, like if there was something to like be able to talk to or figure out, they'd be a line of dialogue, but there isn't any. So that means you've gotten a lot of what he would want done, or ask a lot what questions he would have
Huh.
asked. So
Okay. Oh, well then. I was just like, huh, what are you doing here? All right, I'm gonna go. I was like, wait, what?
we don't waste.
Excuse me. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm hungry. If I don't mind getting some pizza slices, that'd be great. No, Aaron said. By the way, did you find the thingy yet? Of what she says?
What's your name?
Miranda. Nah, Aaron was just giving me stuff. Sorry.
It's okay.
There we go. Okay. Do you mind if we take a look to see what other tables technically exist in the house?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think there's
'Cause
any.
that's a
other- Like I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's any other ones.
I don't think so either, but I'd rather just check. Because this is an end table.
Yeah.
Would this be considered shelf? Or Cabrizio? Or Abel?
Maybe. It
'Cause
does
it's-
give the option for that, so.
Yeah, so because it's not dresser. Ah, hi Nine. Thank you for sticking around, because you know this is Dasha.
Desk.
Yeah, and there's none in here. And we've already talked enough to you, and we've already talked enough to you, and I think we just talked enough to you. So maybe that top one. Because, like, that's the sink. So,
Yeah.
okay. Thanks for letting me just look around, because I'm like, I actually don't know. Like, if there's technically another one. Because, yeah, because this is definitely Shelly. So, like...
Yeah.
Alright, so, now that
I'd
that's...
try the end table, yeah.
You want to try the end table? Because I'm like, I don't know. Is it Shelly? Is it Cabrizio? Is it Abel? It is
Someone
Abel. Okay,
There it is.
so the end table does count.
Yeah, it's just me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Yeah, we've talked to the credits. We haven't talked to all the credits though.
Yeah, I gotta go back and do that again.
Yeah, we still gotta do the test or whatever to see how well Poison does. We did. We're thinking about half of them. How have you been doing, Nine?
You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no. I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows, makes you appreciate nature's majesty.
Blank. Abel.
Okay.
Came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough.
Tired, need to pay off my PC. Oh yeah, like the new PC stuff, right?
Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping.
What?
Mi corazón es tuyo, my heart is yours, is what she said.
I didn't hear mi corazón.
Aw.
She said it's so fucking.
That's fair.
I know what mi corazón
Well,
means.
that's the thing is she didn't say the me before. She just said corazón es tuyo, which is the shorthand for my heart is yours.
So why are you so upset?
Because that wasn't anything.
That's what
That
it
didn't
said.
sound anything like what you said.
My bad. I am that. You know this. I am that.
Crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about sex. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Abel!
Of course, Wolf Dad would give you the most fucking trouble. Okay. Okay, and then nighttime is reserved for Freddy, I would presume. So we have 3
Yeah.
more until then.
Let's talk to Teddy. Get some advice.
Well, of all the unexpected things,
What's up?
you really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now.
Okay, Teddy, I'm gonna tell you right now, you had 2 people in my staff, including the one in this call, in tears with your cute little octopi. So I think you're good. Good news, all the skills are complete, all the non-campus skills. I made a book that shows you the party leaders non-campus. Ooh! Well, at least you are keeping busy there, Nine.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And I can't tell you how
Sorry.
touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you.
Teddy loves us. Ain't that? So is this the type of refrigerator you're meaning? Fluffy refrigerator boy.
Oh, hell.
How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Oh. Poison's having a time.
Real.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
Now that the color indicator shows which skills use what's that? Oh, so you color coded it. You did. I will ask, just because it's me, you did take color blindness into consideration with your color indicators, right? You use the standards, reds, yellows, the primary colors, because anything else can be a little tricky when it comes to colorblind people. You have a lot of people who are also colorblind, so I would presume, but I'm just asking for, you know, colorblind bitch in the house.
Oh my, I thought you'd never ask.
You feel the same way?
You bet I do. I've had a crush on you since I was a kid.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Look at you.
Love you, buddy.
I got my empathy. Yippee.
Green, red, green, blue, purple, and orange. Okay.
No, orangle.
Orange.
I'm like an orangle.
Those colors should be good. Just make sure to keep the green and blue and the blue and purple away from each other. And honestly, the red and orange. Do like orange and purple, blue, purple and green, the contrast of each other to make sure that it's a little easier for people to be able to see. Just my opinion. It is your game. Please note that. But those colors should be good. Also, congratulations on Teddy.
Okay. Let's get an annoying one out of the way and do the triangle. Since we're in the bedroom.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Oh.
Hello? Gina?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it?
That's perfect, Nine. Good. So you're just gonna keep them stats. Brilliant. Good job.
It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
It's exactly a trap. What the fuck are you taking?
Don't.
Tina bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes. She points a finger at you and accosts you, her nostrils flaring.
Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, totally. You should see the look on your face.
This ain't about my gorgeous face. I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it?
So you do want me to read it?
I don't want anything from you, Square. Get lost, Square.
Okay.
Cool enough.
Talk to the towels.
Wait, didn't you get a love ending already with the towels?
Did I? Only talked to him twice. Oh yeah, I only talked to him twice and I still got the love ending.
Yeah.
I don't have an ending with Shelly though, right?
No. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get a drink, because remember, I think Shelly's gonna be my golden retriever.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Embrace.
Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Excuse me?
I know it sounds like some weird kink thing, but I promise it's totally normal. I won't be staring at your can, I swear.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Little nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Okay.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stress!
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Yep. She's a golden retriever.
Okay. To the fridge.
To the fridge, to the fridge. Alright, Freddy.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of that food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Aw, that's incredibly sweet of you.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
Do you want to talk about the outburst you had?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Everyone has their limits.
You're telling me. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid, and I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it.
Well, I have someone that is now Freddy.
My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your
Yippee!
shoulder with one of his massive hands.
you know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
I love the little random.
So cute!
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Sass. Nope, charm. Because
Yeah.
that was at 50.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Do not sit down on there. What's up? What do you need? Dun 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 dun. Right. Who are we on next?
Okay.
I believe we got rated into. Yes, we did.
There's a small.
I just happened to look over because I had them on the side, and then I saw that it changed, and then my name appeared, and I'm like, oh look, it's me. Hi, Small. Hi, team. And hello, everyone from Matt. If you do not happen to know who we are, hello. Whether you're a regular here or just floating on by, welcome my friends to the Star Cafe. I'm your host, Lo-Fi Moon Knight, here with the lovely Poison Ivy Rose. Say hi.
Hello.
And we're currently playing Date Everything. If you have played Date Everything, please note that this is Poison's first time playing through. We have met nearly every character, so there really isn't much spoilers, but just try to keep it to a minimum. But ask us if you so desire. And here at the Star Cafe, we do have a motto: Lurkers are workers, and we appreciate all the hard work you do. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. How was Devour? Foxy. I'm shouting you out, Foxy. What are you gonna do about now? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
When you shouted out at the same time as Ab, so
Oh,
now Small didn't get one.
No, my IASO does not work. My shout out that way, that does not work. I was using Twitch's shout out, so. But don't worry. But thank you, AF. And do not worry, I have no doubt that eventually we are going to be talking about stuff. Oh, shout out for Foxy. Well, it's a thought that counts. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. I appreciate you doing such things and stuff and thus and things. Anyway, so how was Devour? How are you guys? Alright. And also, where are we going?
Yum, yum, yum. I didn't get an ending with the Hanks, right?
No.
Go talk to the Hanks. I got lots of nice things. Let's do some annoying ones.
Do you think we have to talk to the Hanks in different areas?
Well, we've talked to them up here, and we've talked to them in the laundry room, but I don't know if there's Hanks anywhere else.
I don't know either. I don't think so. Well, we can try.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Thought it was the Adrenaline Den.
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Well, hopefully, Small, we can, chillax with some ridiculousness. We did get some love endings already, though.
We did!
We got Maggie, the magnifying glass. That was actually the first thing we talked to at the starter stream. So we got Maggie. We got Teddy. And that's because, y'all listened to Teddy's story for the entirety of the time. And then we got Freddy Yeti. And I think that was
Pissed off the triangle, talked to Rainy.
Yeah.
I got Miranda. I got Miranda's ending.
Oh, yeah, you got Miranda as well. And then I got yelled at by Aaron because I don't know Spanish. Because it's very fair. And then, Wolf Dad, aka Abel, is making Poison a little irritated.
Wolf Dad and Koa are gonna be the death of me, I swear to God. Tuesday?
We wish this is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunts.
Oh no, small no.
Oh, they haven't. They're just the ones that refuse to open up and like talk about their problems. That's the thing. That's the thing that's gonna be the death of me.
And that's kind of what happened with Abel. We figured out the end table was also Abel, so yay. And in the midst of talking with Abel, Abel's like, we're like, oh, let's talk to you, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, let me just do my job. Which is
He's
really
like,
funny.
I'm just gonna do my job, goodbye. And it's like, dig to Abel!
Which is very funny because that definitely fits for both Wolf Dad, who we placed as Abel, and Ojama, who is Koa. So.
We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect.
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first,
okay.
we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Is it really that dangerous?
Hell yeah, it is, dog. I know all the stretching might seem overkill.
Swear to
The
God,
last
if
time
you
we
say you're
skipped
hang gliding
stretching,
again.
It was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog. See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today.
Also, it is probably hang gliding because I think that's all they do.
So I was like, they're like, this newfangled thing, we're gonna hang glide. And I'm
We
like,
stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci.
what if it's not Gucci?
Oh, it's gonna be Gucci, dog. Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but
yippee!
mostly history.
Sounds like Hank number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
That's fair. Why is that, Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Preach.
Yeah, I mean, if I had the, like, finger tapping thing right now, so preach, yeah.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
So I like Hank number 2.
Me too. He's like the only one that I actually want. Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, doesn't really matter if something happens to one of us. It's a question we gotta
Deep.
ask ourselves, dogs.
Deep.
Do we
I
view
also really
ourselves as
fuck with his
identical and
fingerless glove.
replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Ooh. Wow, Hank number 2. That's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. But you made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely. You Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing. So, what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal hang gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Thank you, Hank 5.
Sounds amazing.
It is! Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
We'll see if you can keep up with me.
Oh, yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
Yippee!
Shirts. Jesus Christ.
Cool. I'm actually really happy I got them to drop fucking Red Bull. That's glorious. Good. Now you can be safe. Alright. Talk to the toilet.
They said that you had to have really high stats. You sure?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's the rap battle
Yeah.
for him.
We have 70, 60, 60, 60. Last
Well, at least I'm probably gonna aim. Okay, can you look at his diary entry or
Yeah,
whatever you call it?
absolutely. One moment. His diary entry. Jean-Luc. Where are you, Jean-Luc?
There you are, pisser. Come back.
No, because it doesn't say.
Okay, it doesn't say.
No. But out of curiosity.
What are? Yeah, I was gonna
Yep.
say what? Oh my God. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, I can imagine that they didn't want you to, or didn't need you to have 100 for all the things to get
No,
through to his
Ab
ending.
says, I
but
think
fuck.
it said something about getting up to 80.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I feel like I'm gonna wait for 80 for him, just like I'm waiting for 80 for Cam.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go for Bathsheba then.
Mm.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me.
You're the one that left us, darling.
So, like, after you
Uh-huh.
left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
I was gonna say, me. Wow, empathy. That's progress.
God, look at me. I'm amazing at this.
I love when she
A
can't tell
popular princess like
sarcasm.
me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
Okay. I'm going to trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
Rebel is a good friend for you. Because
Yeah.
you both are shit talkers, so I'll give you that.
I got a real great one for us today.
Okay, who is
Are
in
you gonna
this
bring
bathroom?
fucking Scandelabra in here?
No, who's the fucking
Swear to
who's
God.
in the bathroom? Amir?
Maybe.
She points at your bathroom mirror,
Yeah.
crawling over to look at herself.
I'm like, she doesn't like Jean-Luc. We talked to the rubber ducky. We tried Barry.
We tried
and,
Barry, and she was not a fan.
So the only other two would be Sinclair or Amir, and I'm like, it gotta be. Or
Well,
I
River.
don't. Yeah, or River. But we did talk to River already, in a way,
I
because
don't think with Bathsheba.
well, it was for River. We met River, and remember, it was down in the laundry room, and it was getting River to spill gossip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that was
for
talking
River.
to River as opposed to
Yeah,
Bathsheba
like,
being like, "How can I be friends with River?"
Yeah.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
I'm gonna say this right now, though. There's a lot of prettiness on the screen right now because both of them are
Those
really pretty.
two should be friends. Honestly, those two should be friends.
Yeah.
There should be.
And they're just pretty. Like, look, I am very, very gay. I'm a lesbian. Men don't do anything for me, but I will say when a man is pretty, and Amir is definitely pretty. So, like, hey.
I think Amir's pretty. He needs to stop telling me I'm pretty, but he's pretty.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Do you think they tag team people? Well, I mean... Well, here, okay.
You could tag team me.
Stop it! I was
No.
thinking more of the practical. Technically speaking, Bathsheba would be horrible for Amir because Bathsheba literally like would cause the steam to happen. So Amir
Yeah,
could be
she's
used.
gonna get him all steamy, you know?
Oh my god. Stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
We're supposed to be practicing your social skills.
And we are. You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Oh, he's got you there, Poison. Ooh, I think this interaction might be one of my favorites now.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Amir.
God damn.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
No. No.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
Yeah, Poison.
Uh-huh. Why would I, hold on. We're supposed to be Bathsheba's the one, hey, you're supposed to be doing things here.
Yeah, and you're helping them with their social skills, and they need an example. So what's the example you're going to give Bathsheba?
Responding with dial-up noise is the correct answer. That's so kind. Thank you so much.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Oh,
Yeah,
see,
okay,
that's something.
I'm a peasant.
Okay,
it's
but
fine.
What if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
I'm here. You can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you.
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it.
He's a changeling.
He's autistic.
Mm-hmm.
What a great time.
I'm glad you had fun today.
I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, Epi.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so we do have Okay. So then it would be River, and then...
We don't have an ending with Sinclair, correct?
No.
So do that.
Yes, hello, Abby! I think this should be fine, because it's the whole sync.
That would be Sinclair. If not, I'd be real confused.
For the first time.
Okay, that's okay. Well, hello, Sinclair. It's a pleasure.
I assure you, the pleasure is all mine. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a raving lunatic. Now that I'm back to my old self, I'd love to thank you properly.
That's such a jump! Like, oh my god, hell's the first time we've met. Let's go on a date. I just pulled something gross out of your throat hole. Let's go on a date. That's a weird jump. That's a weird... I wouldn't say no to a date. Damn it. Fucking knew that was how that was gonna go.
I wouldn't adjust a thing.
Oh, well, that was cute. That was fucking cute. Not gonna lie. I knew that was how that was gonna go. I was gonna this is gonna just me.
Neither would I. May I take your hand?
Please do.
Sinclair reaches out for your hand, taking it in his with a pronounced tenderness. He brushes his thumb gently across the back of it.
So soft. I could caress you all day.
Aww. You're having fun with these options. I'm going with the horny option and all night if you'd like.
I would like that very much.
Your night becomes full of porcelain and neckties.
I mean, you already fisted
Neckties.
him. Might as well go for the lewd hand holding.
I shoved my fist in his throat. That's a little different than regular fisting, Foxy. However... okay, where the fuck was I supposed to meet Dunk? Because I know he's particular about where. Does the nose have only one pressure setting? Well, it depends on how hard you turn the knobs, you know?
And if not, we can just talk to, Winifred and River about that pressure. Dunk. Okay. Wait. We're over 40.
We have to realize 10 to get her.
Realize 10. My bad. I just remembered specifically. Dunk.
Jesus Christ, where the fuck is Dunk?
Dunk. There you are.
There he is.
Next time. Rackets and bad.
The racket. Okay, let's go talk to Dunk. Does anyone know what the fuck a pre-employment investigative consumer report is?
A pre-employment investigative consumer report. Okay, that does babe, are you down here? Can you hand me my phone?
Well, a consumer report is like what you buy. But I don't know why the fuck you would... It's like before you're hired, they want to know your purchases?
Let me look at my LinkedIn, hold on. And just to make sure we don't get staring off into nothing.
Or no, you have to specifically stare at that blank wall.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've had one done on my LinkedIn, and that's when I worked for Root. It says the people that were contacted were my mother, Nova. Okay, so I do believe that it goes beyond a background check. It is basically, instead of getting like your credentials of like how you are as a person through numbers, it's through character. So like they interview people like, okay, so like on my list, for example, my mother's on there, my best friend's on there, several of my co-workers from Eaton Park are on there, which I actually did not know. I knew that my boss was on there. I didn't know they contacted more than that. I was in college at the time, so they interviewed 2 of my roommates. So what it's looking like is it's a basically exactly how like Cerise says, it's a background check but with extra steps, but instead of it focusing on like your data of like here's my numbers and here's all that, it's your character. So like they contact more people to get a better understanding of who you are as a person, not who like what you contribute to a business. Like it's not what you've done for other businesses, it's who you are while you're at the business kind of deal. But yeah, yeah, cause for Root Sports, I got a regular standard background check, I got an investigative check, I got a PMICR, which is an ICR, the investigative consumer report check. I got, just a regular CR report, and then I also got a academic research report because I was in college at the time. So that's what I would guess. I don't know exactly what else would be there, but from the information I'm gathering from my LinkedIn profile, that was the people that they interviewed. So, yeah, absolutely. I'm like, I think, because that sounds familiar, looks at my LinkedIn. By the way, Foxy, know that I adore you, because I opened up my LinkedIn for you. I haven't opened up my LinkedIn in goddamn months. Alright. So, rackets. By the way, you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What a racket! Hey go!
Yeah, that's what I said.
It was a dumb joke. Forget it.
No such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today. After all, shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
That's a way to say it. I could think of something else I'd like to bat around.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
You really don't do much flirting, do you?
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all, but they're real intense. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the fun pain. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I don't know how much I've got, but I'll try.
That's the spirit, buddy. Just give it a shot. You might surprise yourself. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Let's do this then.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Pull out a proper serve.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Makes me sad to hear that.
Sorry to be a bummer. But let me tell you, it was hard to see it too. I always told myself I'd never let anyone take the fun out of sports from me. Not even my pops. I wasn't gonna go through life wishing for more like he was. I don't even get how he can be as old as he is and still so unhappy. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count?
Why am I getting hella Will Smith vibes here? Why didn't he want me? Like, you know, it's like, goddamn.
You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess badminton brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
You really are just gonna make me do all these things, aren't you?
Trust me, you're gonna love at least one of them. But yeah, meet me at the exercise ball.
Okay, one more.
Okay. I don't have an ending with the TV yet, so do the TV.
Yo, yo, yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Can we watch rich hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in blasting off with the moon dash-ins.
The moon dash-ins, huh? How dare you soil my moon? How dare.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything
Yippee!
on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Let's do it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it!
Oh, well, Telly's gonna get so pissed off.
Diviflix bought
I
that
know.
one too? God! Can't believe this!
Ooh.
What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Poor guy.
Poor Telly.
How many? Oh, okay, so it's nap time.
Yeah, they're trying though. Like they really are. Alright, next.
Talk to the stupid treasure box.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? Well, I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife, Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for love?
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
Sounds gaseous and highly volatile.
Ha! Bang on the money there. She's just distant in more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
Well, I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Nah, take a break, Mikey.
Okay.
Okay. Talk to the curtains in here, because I swear to God we've talked to them literally everywhere.
Hey, how's it going? You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
I hope you had some time to talk things over.
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you, but we realized something.
Yeah, we are both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
All of us.
That's a huge bummer.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically. So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
Do we officially have Poison's first disappointment?
Oh no, Dante was a disappointment.
Oh, fair.
I'm more like I'm absolutely fine with being friends with them, but I'm over here like I wonder if I can like if I That's not really shade though. I was wondering if I could like throw some final shade and then be like, okay, maybe we change our mind. But like that's that like the y'all played me isn't really shade, so I don't know. Sounds like a good idea.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
I mean, they are good friends.
You one of the homies now.
You can kick it with us anytime.
We just need poise. And then you got your first realization. We just need one more for poise.
Talk to Tina.
Brain.
The triangle.
Thanks.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, oh, no thanks, we got angles at home.
I feel like you're doing an awful lot of projecting here.
Shut up! You can't even give me the decency of one good argument before I break up with you! I hate you!
Break up? Break up? Did we date and I didn't know it? So totally fine with that. I didn't like Tina.
So boring.
Oh, now Reggie's gonna show up. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Give me Reggie. Give me Reggie!
Didn't like the drama, mama.
I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
Hi, Reggie. Okay. Talk to Amir.
We're gonna...
But you could have done. I was thinking you could have done another one.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
I don't know that reason, I don't think.
Also, the only thing I like about Tina is that she has the same VA as Harley Quinn.
You do not need to. It is obvious. It is written all over your face. You forget, I am something of an expert in your face. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
I guess if you want to?
Zudbosh, hesitation is a bad shade. Now, let's see a turn.
Oh, right, sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his
Oh.
touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Oh, that feels really nice.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Okay. Do the trophies.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Hey there. Seems like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you were literally just talking to yourself about it?
Was I? Oops. Guess I just feel like I do my best thinking out loud. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Hang on a second, everybody hates you?
It's because of the way I look. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm sort of, well.
Amazing. No. Appetizing? Why? Staggeringly attractive?
I have been known to make others stagger.
Hi, boss. Hey, Lotus. How you doing, darling?
Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up. The truth is, I'm just shy.
I'm pretty shy too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
Well, you're kind of catching me in the midst of a dramatic life change.
That's inspiring.
Tell me about it. Anyhow, back to the point. What's this dilemma you're having?
All right, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
But...
well, every year I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
melts my clothes off?
naughty. But also, let's see if it works later.
I'm okay-ish, tired as always. Well, sorry about the okay-ish, but also I'm happy that you're okay-ish, and I totally get the tired.
Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
You wish they were cheering for you, don't you?
I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me.
They could be.
I know, but they could also be booing me.
Well, if you stay worried about losing, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner. That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Alright.
Let's talk to the box again.
The box? Oh, the
Like
treasure?
Yeah.
I was like, there's several boxes. We even have a character bow
Would you
of
like to
boxes.
Oh. Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
Okay. Let's talk to Washford and Dryford today.
Got it. What the? Okay. Which one first?
Washford first.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
I do respect you, long speeches included.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
I'm a stain?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
If only to think of myself as a stain. Sure.
If you are a stain, you are dark chocolate or rich green grass. You are extraordinary and indicative of a fine experience. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale?
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
What if he wasn't lost?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, If he will see what he did, and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
Wait, if he thinks poison is a grass stain, that means if I hug poison, I have touched grass. Yes.
Yippee! With all my heart, Washford. Yippee!
The drop of water will seek its source, so I shall seek you. All
You're... Well, we got 80 smarts. Congratulations.
Yippee! Okay, now Drysdale.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big
Oh.
cubey lump.
Oh, Pippi. I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know.
And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Honestly, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now too?
Not at all. Neither does he.
Pish! Don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Actually seemed like he misses you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
After what?
Please. He must have told you.
He didn't, actually. Not specifically.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Washi?
Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yeah, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything.
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
What do you mean, refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool.
Maybe I was just being the tinsiest bit provocative. It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me He asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no,
What's wrong?
nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford.
Call his name!
Jesus Christ!
Washford!
Again.
And...
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub.
That doesn't make any sense.
I have some drying out to do.
You're probably
Please leave
nervous.
me.
Talk to the laundry hamper.
Oh, goody.
Hopper
Fucking
and
crazy
Dirk are
bitch.
screaming at each other once again. A
Oh,
sight and
shocker.
sound you're starting to get used to.
No shit, Sherlock.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe
Ooh.
I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Yeah, the ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
You're lucky.
In some ways, yeah. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
What happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Poor guy. Okay, talk to River.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so puffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey. You weren't listening to that, were you?
Dante didn't just like fuck you and like walk out. He actually was like, "Hi." Okay. I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
You to be the reason.
It's just not realistic. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off.
A little? A little! River!
A little?
Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
I want you to stay and talk to me.
Well, I guess that's... something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Maybe you could show me your work sometime.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
Oh, but she's so cute. Huh? Yeah, what was sparkling there? That was fucking weird.
I don't know. You learned something! Yes. Alright, where are we going?
Let's go for... There's not that many more objects in the fucking bathroom, so go for Bathsheba.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, hey.
What's wrong?
Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
And what exactly do you think those lessons were?
1. Tell others they're being annoying. 2. Whenever you have something shady to say it. 3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
That's not what I taught you.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Maybe you need to try a different approach.
Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is.
Okay, but like, you could tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone.
You're the most beautiful tub I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Well, at least you made it where it wasn't instantly grum. Oh, please. And look what you did.
Barry.
Wait, how did she fuck up with Wallace? Wait, who fucked up with Wallace what? And
She probably... Well, Wallace isn't going to give her a compliment. Wallace is going to say, whoa. So, like... If she's fucking rude to Wallace, I can't imagine.
He said, hey, and I said, hello.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today.
What?
He looks surprisingly frustrated.
Is our...
Hello.
Yes, hello. I heard ah. Yellow. Hello, Naruto. Ah. Thank you for following, new friend.
Hello.
Hopefully you are enjoying your day. Thank you for coming into the Star Cafe. Have you played Date Everything? If you have indeed, we are on the realm of trying to get realization everything. We don't have everyone's story done yet, so spoilers are at a minimum, but it's Poison's first time playing through. How be you today? And also, why is our bathroom so depressed today?
I know, right? We got a sad bathroom. Did I not poop enough?
Jean-Luc would have told you that.
Have been avoiding him. Is something wrong?
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one.
It is indeed a new friend. It is indeed. It is indeed.
You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I'm not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes, but I remember.
Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Ooh.
Ooh, poise 25, ...
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now, and that's okay.
That's okay?
When you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
And what's that? And what's what?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Oh, yeah, I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped?
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
That's good.
It is? It seems silly.
It's not silly. Any kind of progress is the spice of life.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
Wow! Wow! You made them literally go, I don't need to understand that in my own language, I just understand it. That's impressive, Poison.
I care about you, and I'm proud of you for working on this.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
That's why we're trying the note-taking thing, though.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Sometimes you won't be able to start something, even if you remember it's important, and that's okay.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
Wait, are there times?
Aww.
Are there times it's not hard? Wait, are there times it's not hard while focused and remembering? I mean, some people have an easier time with it. Like, there's a lot of things that I do happen to remember, and I can stay focused pretty thoroughly, but I also attribute that to I am a workaholic. So my passive enjoyment of life is always keeping busy. I am horrible when I can't do something. You can ask Poison and Aaron, who's currently behind me. If I am stagnant, death, murder, mayhem, destruction. What is a brain? What is functionality? What is life? But when I'm working, I can focus a lot better and I can understand. So instead of like, I guess in a way, I don't have ADHD, but I do have more of a... I have a very unhealthy relationship with the concept of laziness. So I compensate with that by being a workaholic. But instead of it treating it as a negative ideal with it, where it's I'm constantly working, I use workaholic as my guiding force to doing things, so then I don't have to focus on the laziness so much, which in itself is a bad, because that means I don't actually go to the root of the problem, but I do get a lot of shit done. So hey.
I just have actual ADHD over here.
Oh my god, Spoony, you're a border collie. Hey, I'm a husky. No, I actually have jokingly... Actually, Aaron, was I not the one that said out of all of the fucking doggos I was a border collie? And you're like, no. No, you're a husky. Me the husky. You're cute. This woman is like a shard. If she isn't constantly moving forward, she is actively dying. Exactly! Exactly. Also, please give Aaron Scritchy and or plats on my head when possible. Absolutely. They are currently lounging on the bed at the moment, but... Border husk shark. Well, I mean, if I'm part husky, the shark already is there. If we're gonna be fair. You're more akin to a tur. Her persona. Do not make me have more personas than what I need. And besides, my persona does look awesome. It's Captain Moon Eye. It is the White Wolf. Leave me alone.
I just tried the nastiest gummy I have ever had in my life.
Also, the nastiest gummy, you said?
Uh-huh. I've never spit a gummy out. I spit this one out.
Wow, what gummy?
I fucking ate the fucking zombie ones. They are spicy watermelon.
Ew. The kids miss their mama. Come on, get the. You have to wait until October. She only comes around during October.
They smell like cranberry.
Wait, spicy watermelon smells like cranberry?
Yeah, it smells like cranberries. So I was like, maybe this won't be bad. And then I put it in my mouth and it tasted immediately like dirt. And I was like, well, okay. And then I just kept chewing it. And I was like, okay, there's a slight kind of really fake watermelon flavor. And then it started to burn. And I'm like, this is awful.
It definitely sounds like it. Well, she needs to come home more than once a year. The kids miss her and I miss my wolf. I'm just saying, Captain Moon Eye has a lot. She's like, what's his, Poison, help me. The dude from Pirates of the Caribbean that took the place of, Davy Jones, or not Davy
Will
Jones.
Turner?
Yeah, Will Turner. That's it. I'm like Will Turner. My heart is basically given away and I can only go on land on for a small period of time. That's Captain Moon Eye, basically.
Aaron, these gummies are from Mexico.
Supposedly these gummies that are absolutely disgusting came from Mexico when they're upset. She hasn't.
Both of the snacks I had from Colombia were good. This is fucking awful.
You're getting a visitor because now she's confused.
Okay. Good.
All right, everyone, we're gonna take like a small little break. Stop being a silky and come on, woman. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Why does no one just like Luffy? Everyone wants Captain Moon Eye. Don't understand. Don't understand. At least I have a persona. Although, technically speaking, damn it, woman, I will give you back your code. I like Moony as Moony. Thanks, Nine. Everyone likes Captain Moon Eye, though. I mean, I very much enjoy Captain Moon Eye, and I like the persona that I do with her. But, like...
Sorry for the stairs.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Also, I love when we always stop at Barry because the music is a bop. Alright, with that being said, you guys can hear on their end. I'm gonna use the restroom.
No. Eat one. If you spit it out and throw it in my garbage, I will understand. Okay. It's bad!
No, so there's a problem, right? The chili.
Yeah.
Is bad.
No.
It's the gummy.
Yeah. Like the spicy, I was like, oh, like I'm not mad about the spicy. I'm mad about every other part.
I will take this off here.
Take those tests, please. We're good. Erin took them from me. Where'd you go? Wait. Where'd you go? No. See, I would have been fine with them being pain flavored. And honestly, the spicy part wasn't the worst thing. I would have been able to be totally fine with it if they were just spicy, like just spicy watermelon gummies. The watermelon is awful and they smell like dirt. It was the smell, the non-good flavor, and then it hurt me, and I was like, okay, no, I'm spitting this out. I've put a lot of things on watermelon. I've put mustard on watermelon. Ultra's persona is the sassy dog from all the Boon Company. Oh, that is beautiful, Aaron. That is absolutely beautiful. I love it. Yes, yes, yes. I need a different snack to take this out of my mouth. I'm fine with the pain. What else do I have in here? A curly whirly. We're gonna go with that. The fuck is this from?
Maybe? There we go.
How about?
But she's in the bathroom. So I would just like
That's
it
where
to
she
be
went.
known in chat that Dodger's persona is Dodger the dog from Oliver and Company. He's the sassy one with the sunglasses who sings Why Should I Worry, voiced by Billy Joel.
Why should I worry? Why should
That's
I
Dodger's
care?
persona. It's just Dodger.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
You heard it here first, chat.
It tracks.
Okay, I'm getting off the mic.
I need to
before
get the
she kills me.
terrible taste out of my mouth. Oh, this thing is definitely expired. Tee-hee! Thanks, Foxy! Yeah, that was actually the first thing out of my international snack box that I did not like. Even though it's an expired international snack box. This is just weird. What does this remind me of? This tastes like something. What does this remind me of? Oh, shit! This is like a superior Cadbury egg. Okay, this thing slaps. Oh, yippee! Something good.
Ah, beautiful. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Continuing on forward.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new porn blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Okay, so at least that depression was not full depression. Let's go.
Yippee! Okay. Let's talk to a window.
Windowlin? Okay.
Oh, there was some in there.
I just didn't want to accidentally hit. Okay, making sure.
Yeah.
Will you just look at that house over there? How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? Ugh, I wish someone would move in and fix up the place. Do you have any friends looking for a place to live?
Not right now.
Right. You don't have any friends. I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans. It really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do. Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken.
Why are you so interested in that other house?
Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood. At least I think it should be. A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon. If you think of anyone, let me know.
Who would you tell?
I might have a window into the real estate market. Which basically means I'd tell the windows of the house and then they do the rest. Let them figure it out. I just hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds. Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around, Looker.
Talk to the workout ball.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
I'd love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you.
Best friend. I love him. Dude, this is the kind of kid that I was friends with in high school, I swear to God. Oh, welcome home early, Asami.
His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
We are doing his best. We can also slip there, Poison. We have made a lot of friends today, and we have made an enemy, which is not surprised, and we've had friends. So, not too bad.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Yeah, we got love
My
with
little
Washi.
box of odds and ends. Okay. Oh yeah, go talk to Drysdale. Because we did not get the ending with him. Washford didn't show up. I wonder if I'm going to have to talk to Washford again.
Cherub, there you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Absolutely. Yep.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face. I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Yes, shock.
Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Yeah, I'd love that. Let's do it.
Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
You and me against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
I mean, I definitely like Washford more, so, yeah.
Oh my god. Just the smarts. Constantly with the smarts.
Okay, let's talk to Oh, wait, I can't. Right, okay.
Nope.
I still want to get them back together, if I can. Maybe I have to wait until they're both realized. So I guess we'll wait. We have endings with them.
Hello, beloved.
Oh, hi there.
Instantaneous mood change.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Give me something sweet.
It'd be my pleasure. Prepare yourself for something achingly sweet, my sweet.
A sweet dream soon envelops you. The love from nightmare suffocates you into a lovely oblivion.
Hippie. Okay.
Can we just have her?
Oh, go talk to Holly.
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic! Spooky! Anyway, how do you feel about flyers?
I love her.
They're nice?
I know, right? So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company?
Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning.
I love her!
Tortoise, and here we are.
I love her. Hey, look, it's Moody. It is me. I can't hear you over me winning.
Hey, I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you. But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
I get 50 cents a flyer for 100 flyers. So none of those options would be correct because that would be like oh no, $50. Okay. $50.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Of course. Oh my god, she really
I also straight up thought she said Sophie, and I was like, huh?
Holly!
Kopi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer? I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
Oh no. She's gonna have friends in every job, isn't she? Oh no. Yeah, I heard Sophie too, and I looked over panicked.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
What's the festival about, anyway?
Did you even read the flyer, silly? Kidding. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day! It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
She thinks
adorable.
birthdays are so important even if she doesn't fully understand them. Why is Holly me? Why? I love her!
You don't seem too excited.
I'm not. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them.
I am so done with this character. Yeah? Aaron? What? Did you read? No. What? What are you doing? Bitch is unrelated.
And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
You started it.
And you finished it. At least this time. I'll get you yet, you dastardly demon dasher, you. Holly? Oh!
Why?
Uh-huh.
Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Get out of here, Lux!
It's been like
Lux,
too long.
fuck off.
I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful.
Oh no.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Oh no.
I'm just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
Are we gonna get called out so hard right now?
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me. Holly? Anyway, there's this super sweet birthday festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Well, that was a thing.
I hope so. It's like 2 steps away.
Oh, wait, that was close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
I don't like the. I do not need your snort right now, okay? I do not. I do not. I am already getting called out to filth, and it had to be with Betty, of all fucking people, the one you associated yourself with. I do not. I don't. No. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna say anything more unless it will incriminate me.
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
She's got a point, though.
Give me 1 second. Something's going on with the computer. Alright, cool. She's got a point, though, you said?
Yep.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads? Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
No.
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only 'cause you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
You know, is this really the most optimal route?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
A fucking man! Sorry. Holly feels
not
me.
like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh,
Yeah, the only
make
2
sure
things that you and
do
Holly have...
not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Yeah, the only 2 things you have in common with Holly are the workaholicness and that you like holidays. That's literally it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't need to have everything. And the fact that she fucking, you know, like...
Which is
she-
exactly why you're Celia and not Holly.
I mean, you can say that. I can be multitudes of people. I still see myself a lot as Holly. I'm not as peppy or as energetic or anything like that. I'll definitely give you that. But the references to things, the fact that she is friends with basically everyone, even the people that, you know, don't want to be friends, as you've noticed, like, that's also very much a telltale. And the fact that she puts in way more effort into things that she thinks everyone cares about and is totally understanding when people are no longer caring about them, but she still does it anyway because she wants to try to get people to be back on it because everyone deserves to feel special. There is a lot about her that I do resonate with, but I will concede that she's not fully me, just like how Celia is also not fully me. I'm very much a, you know, authoritative person, and I do oversee the house a lot, and a lot of the with house and no house and everyone comes to me for things, but at the same time, I'm not as refined. I'm not as calm and collected. There's a lot more, as you've seen, when things hit the fan. Yes, I can be very level-headed, but there is many times where I'm not. So I guess in a way, it's kind of like I see Celia as me when how do I put this? I can concede that Celia is me when I feel like I actually am in control. I feel like I'm Holly every other time because it's just constantly going. I mean, that's what Holly's
I think
doing.
you're more Jeremy than Holly.
We've met Jeremy once. I don't even know.
I've met Jeremy more than once.
No, we haven't.
I have.
On your own playthrough?
No. We might not have went to talk to her more than once, but we've met her more than once.
I mean, that's fair, but I still don't know most of her storyline. Just like how we've seen Holly as well before we did hers. So I will hold my judgment, but currently, in my opinion, I can concede that I am Celia, but I do think I'm more Holly. But I will concede until we go through more of Jeremy's. Then I will have my own thing.
Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry. Yeah, Terry Cloth. Terry Cloth. He's new.
Oh, Terry!
And the fact...
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss.
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
Less so when you say it.
Well, I think it is. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
So you do hate your job?
I love me be a part of.
Someone's getting sentimental. Careful with this one, Holly.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee! Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Oh my god, not fucking god damn it! Hello? Oh, I was like, what? What? Who? What? Hi? That's because we talked to her there. Poison Mooney, I have a question. Now that most of the databases have a majority of their interactions, who would you place me as?
I have a maybe someone, but I need to get a little bit further in two people's storylines. Or actually, technically, I have a maybe two of them, but
I also may have one, but I do agree with Poison. There are, even though we've found a lot of them, we still haven't talked to a lot of them. Like, this was, like, only Holly's third interaction, so if anything, probably give us a little more time. We can definitely give you an answer before the end of the game, that's for sure. Second one to go, then? Where we go?
talk to Barry.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Dot, dot, dot. Because that would just literally been a gasp.
I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
If it helps, I've not found you boring.
Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But, like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I'm gonna go with dot dot dots again, because I like the first half of that other one, but not the second half.
Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's It's more that I worked so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
It must be hard. I'm sorry you feel like you have to hide things.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Ooh, sweet baby. Okay. Talk to the rubber ducky.
Hey, I'm sort of busy.
They're not.
Doing what?
I'm busy trying not to talk to humans I don't really like. You, for example.
What did I do?
What didn't you do? Somehow, you talked to me all those times and never even chose a goddamn lane. That's real weenie behavior.
A mischievous grin crosses Rebel's face.
Are you a weenie?
Tell me this isn't what I think it is.
It's exactly what you think it is. Here, a weenie for a weenie.
Thank you.
Bon appetit. Guess we can be friends anyway. Come back again and I'll perform my greatest trick. I'll be a fraction less rude. Weenie.
Yippee!
BFFs. Bitches fuck forever.
Ooh.
Oh, Sass is up to 80 now. Okay, we're heading that way. Jesus.
Okay. Do a mirror.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
What, are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
What can I do to cheer you up?
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
I'm confused. So you're just bored?
No, I am not just bored. I am desperately bored. It is sad reflecting on my own. I'm lonely.
What if I keep you company for a bit?
Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Can you check my data decks real quick?
What do you need?
Just scroll through slowly.
Who took care of everything in the fucking study?
That's what I thought. Okay. Keep going. I'm trying to remind myself of people that I've forgot about. If you see like a big section of people I have endings with, you can go a little bit faster.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Talk to the dresser.
Was that directed towards...
Damon, final null.
Was that directed towards me, Aaron, or just in general? In chat? Yes. Okay.
I have zero relationship with you. Feels like all the rest.
I want to change our relationship.
But our null, will it survive this crisis?
Love.
Define love.
The absence of loneliness.
Absence. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
You. I can't help that I really like that chuckle. Okay. Talk to Barry.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello,
That's good.
darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys polished responses, slick line brand of tweezers. Not bad, eh?
So the writing's working out for you.
You know, I do very much believe it is. At least some of the time. But some of the time is better than none of the time, right? Seriously, thank you. This doesn't fix things, but it helps. Like a good concealer over a particularly stubborn zit. Except, well, I suppose that analogy doesn't work because that's just masking the problem. And I feel like I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
It's important to know that you're not broken.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
Yeah, I think I get that.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
The bird? They're pretty cool.
Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
So what you're saying is you're embracing the chaos that is your brain?
I'm trying to push back a bit less on the mess upstairs. Getting to talk to you and just feeling accepted. You see me as the clashing colors and wonky contouring I am. And the fact you haven't wiped me off makes me feel like I'm worth it.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
Oh, all sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling. You're my favorite fixation.
Aww. Yep.
Well, at least charm's no longer your lowest stat. Now it's poise.
The one thing I need. Anyway, okay, we're gonna go talk to Arma.
Arma, correct?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I was hoping I'd get another chance to talk to you.
I hope I didn't offend you.
No, the opposite. After I left last time, I really thought about what you said. You telling me that my stress was negatively impacting my work, that really got through to me.
I was worried about you.
I could tell, and it was what I needed to hear. In fact, it made me realize that I needed to focus more on making sure I'm okay before I can start trying to help others. So I took some much-needed R&R, and even healed some old wounds.
How do you feel now?
Awesome. I set 3 new PRs in my training, and on top of all that, I realized that my battery was in dire need of a recharge.
Look at that face! Yeah, I think we might have all noticed that.
Oops. Well, now I'm operating at 100% again. And feeling like $1 million besides. Thanks to you, I can actually keep this place safe.
Arma winds a wisp of smoke around one finger nervously, like one might with a strand of actual hair.
So, now that I've got my energy back, would you maybe want to do something with me?
Something like a date? I'd love that.
So even after I've been so annoying, you'd still consider dating me? You don't know how happy that makes me. So, what should we do? We could... Wait a minute.
Everything all right?
Do you smell that? ...
Arma, your alarm!
There's a fire!
A fire? Where's it coming from? How can I help?
It's in the bathroom! Bleep. Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Arma. It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
Oh, poor Wallace, no!
No! Wallace, no!
Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Let's hope this works.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Armor stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
We did it! The fire's out!
Yeah!
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
Arma, you're an absolute hero. That was amazing.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Oh, now that's what the trauma could have been. Well, good job, Barton. Oh, God.
Oh, God. We straight up could have. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. That. Oh, I don't want to know. Poor Wallace. Poor Wallace.
So now that I'm a deputy firefighter, any interest in giving me a CPR lesson?
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth. Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress, and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be?
I'll be the submissive patient.
Then let me take over.
You do your best to play the part of the patient in distress. But once Armor's lips find yours, all pretense of training fades away. There is only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that. I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break.
From me.
Not from you, but just from all this action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon, okay?
Absolutely, firecracker.
Firecracker. Alright, 3 more.
Okay, we're gonna go talk to Jeremy.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm a bit overloaded over here.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, right.
Okay,
It's
so
night.
nighttime only. Okay. Let's talk to the toolbox.
Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony.
Hey, teacher's pet over here. I was just telling
Sure.
Shelly about you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I'm gonna sweep you off your feet.
Hey, that's the spirit. All right, let's see what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
Pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next, I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
What the fuck is Tony gonna want? I probably touch the top one, so I give myself a makeover from head to toe using the assumptions I made from our brief conversation.
Oh, now that's the stuff. You hide your real self under a shiny new coat of paint. I ain't gonna have a clue who you really are, or if you're hiding a mole under there. Just the way I like it. All right, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Jesus, that's it? You only had 2 lessons.
All right, look. My wisdom's simple and clean. Little contract and wisdom for you. You get the job done faster and cheaper, you can pocket the rest for yourself. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next student.
This was amazing. I just have a few notes.
Yeah? All right, lay it on me.
You don't ignore people. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
I mean... None taken. It's very pot meat kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey, as in the record player Rainey.
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
I'm not hauling a record player in here, Tony, and also why?
Rainey happens to know more about affairs of the heart. You know, on account of all the love songs. Besides, you can see the old Tony charm in action on someone else.
On Rainey? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Etc. You gotta bring the water to the horse. And besides, you owe me for the relationship advice.
All of which amounted to ignore anyone you have a crush on and hide your problems.
Well, anything sounds stupid when you say it all shitty. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Well, you needed to talk to Rainey anyway. Right now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a different conversation than the one that I wanted to have. Let's talk to Koa. Wait, I don't have an ending with Koa, right?
I don't think so. Nope.
Yeah.
And we still need to find Aaron's puppy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on over and have a seat, buddy.
You look less sleepy than usual.
Do I? Guess I got a lot to think about. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
If that's what you want, let's do it.
It is.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important.
He's breaking his own code.
Holy shit.
We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
I love Koa.
Candy me up, Big Daddy.
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
I love you.
You dropped these. And I know it's a little too soon for love.
Oh my god, the fucking first character! The first character that's like, hey, so, you know, it's only been a couple days and it's a little too soon, but...
But you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me?
I still Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Ah, hell yeah!
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Yippee!
Alright, you got a Jama. Now it's time for Wolf Dad.
You make me feel so cozy inside.
Empathy went up.
Talk to Dolly whenever we wake up.
You got it. Thank you. Sure.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
That makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course, what is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I'd chase down my desires, fast and fierce.
Makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
That's odd.
Oh. What?
You.
Yippee!
Let's fucking go.
Ooh, look at that pose with the ooh.
Thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
You know it, girl. Let's build a bonfire with this spark.
Oh, please don't do that. We dust folk are awful.
I knew that. I was
flammable.
like, that was gonna be kind of
I want
risky,
you to
but
know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
Oh no! Aaron! Aaron! So there's this Dolly bunny. Do you see the Dolly bunny right here? You see how pretty she is? She has a southern twang. And she's like very intelligent and doesn't want to do the sexy thing because, you know, everyone expects her to, blah, blah, blah. So you get to know her and talk to her, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I see something I want, and I get what I want. And it's like, oh, really? And it's like, you. And then she goes to this stuff, and she goes, I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you want to be my beau? And Aaron's dead.
So cute. More than anything, Dolly.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor.
I'll keep you close in my heart. We'll do lots of amazing research together.
Sounds great. Poise, 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 poise. Nope. Dang it. Okay, alright, fine. Wow, I'm super smart, but, you know.
You are so smart. Oh, God.
Almost fucking maxed out the smart stat.
Before
Fine,
you can
it's
get
fine,
up to
it's
fucking
fine.
65 points.
Still can't get Diana, but it's fine.
We can just look. It's not cheating. It's right there. Do you want to see who is poised? We can do it once.
No.
Okay.
We're
What
gonna
we
go
could-
talk to the trophy again.
I'm making sure I don't touch the treadmill.
I mean, if we did Shelly, we don't
Great
have
to
an
see
ending
you
with Shelly,
again.
it wouldn't be too bad.
I'm signed up
No.
for the competition.
It kept on highlighting over the treadmill, and I'm like, no! So I was
Oh.
trying to fucking get away from the treadmill.
Fuck the treadmill.
The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from charm school. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
Ooh, shit. And Paul Eitzer?
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. All right, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
How about we work on the knowledge part?
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Oh shit, okay.
I'm so
Let's
ready.
see
Go for it.
here. Okay, what can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
You'll want to brush up on that then. What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
Yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of it.
Do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. Your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission? Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
I have endings with all 3 of these, so yippee! I think I'm good to go.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Yeah, let's put that work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training.
I
Puts on a brave face.
I love Small. Not even Dunk? What about Dunk? How could Dunk hate you? They're literally what the hecky.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
What should we do now?
Let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Let's hit the track. Grab your running shoes. I'll get the whistle.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford.
Hi, T.
Okay, let's go to our random bits and bobs for the Duncan.
I'm gonna presume.
Yeah, maybe.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
I know you've been lurking, T. Still doesn't mean I can't say hello to your pretty face.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
Are you alright today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
What's going on, Dunk?
Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man.
I'm so sorry.
He's such a puppy. I will bring you all my toys. You don't like this toy? I'll bring this toy. You don't like this toy? I'll bring this toy. Oh no, I'm running out of toys. Quick, bring all the toys back and let's do them all again. Also, welcome back.
I'll bring you all of my toys. Panics. What if they don't like any of these toys?
I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do, knowing we got to the end and you weren't like in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
You know we can still be pals even if I'm not an athlete.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I feel the same way.
You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
He's so cute.
Alright, puppy boy.
Run, baby. Wanna hit
Aww. Oh.
And charms up.
Okay.
Good job. 2 more. Oh my god.
All the sporkles. I don't have an ending with Shelly, correct? Let's do
No.
Shelly.
What up, my pal? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Oh, this is my fucking dog.
It worries me when you say things like that.
Huh? Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared.
But you did, and you're lying, and you're so cute. Stop.
That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley.
Hilariously enough, this was going to be the next person I was going to have you go talk to.
I will return another time.
I don't mind.
Right! Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The whole house went, we need someone to talk to the anxiety, overly positive, thinking everyone's going to abandon her. So they send the romantic, let's do a date desk. I love this house.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyway.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
There must be something you can do to help her chill out.
I do not know if there is much I can do. What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
What do you mean, put you together wrong?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We are all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Oh, that's so bad for both you and Wallace.
Jesus Christ! Why did you tell me this before, Shelley?
Shelley! No wonder you feel abandonment. Every second you feel like you're gonna fall. No wonder your anxiety is so bad.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years.
Oh my god. Both poor you and Wallace. Like, my god.
God, could you
Dasha and Abel
imagine?
and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
No, it fucking is not. Isn't it the fault of whoever installed you?
That's nice of you to say. But it's a shelf's responsibility to care for whoever she's holding up. I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
I don't like that it didn't give me the option to fix that because, come on. It's not that hard to properly mount a fucking wall. Anyway.
Well, shelf to a wall.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
One more.
Do Lux.
Oh look, the NPC is back again.
You just give me the same thing every time?
So try something different.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
I wanted to know if you could help me with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline, and with microfacalia in it.
Microfacalia?
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it to improve cognition.
You're kidding.
No, you need to drink it if you want to be successful. Next up is a 50-mile run, but I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade, and I film my third piece of content.
Third?
First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only. Second was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
Ooh, I want in on that.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours.
That's a bit much for me.
Pity. I've got so many nice pics. Anyway, while running, I film one of my patented Lux talks.
How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously I am, and we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright, and never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Oh, that was inspiring.
I really am, aren't I?
To be fair, they did a really good job basically showing a lot of fucking influencers.
For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Wow, totally inspired now. Thanks, Lux.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them.
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon?
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Oh my god!
What?
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
You just asked once.
Okay.
Congrats, you're friends with Lux, bestie. You did
All
it!
right. Okay. Sure. Now all my lights glow. Yippee! What the fuck?
Alright. So, Poison, can we get a super inspirational talk from you now, since you know?
Always stay bright, chickadees.
Chickadees. I would think it would be something along the lines of, like, you know, like, even the most beautiful flowers can grow in the most unsavory of places. Just make sure to make everywhere around you, you. Like, that kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? Because you're all about the garden and the flowers and shit.
I could give a flower inspirational talk, but like, I'm not.
What? You don't?
Not after hearing Lux's bullshit.
Oh, good. All right, where are we going? Mooney, you're giving Lux's quality speech too much credit. I am giving just amount of credit because let me tell you, they did a really good job. I could see 6 or 7 different people doing that exact same thing just in their own branded way. So, like, they did a really good job, like, I'm an influencer, bestie. Kind of shit. Sorry about that. So, where are we going?
Let's talk to Shelly again.
Hey, Brody.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you, considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Learning to deal with it can be a long struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Oh, that's so cute. Wait, no, don't do that.
Adorable.
So thanks.
You're welcome.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
I'd love that, Shelly.
You would? Oh my god, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright. I'm gonna lift
What
you
a cutie.
higher.
Aww.
And still no boys.
Okay, we're gonna talk to Daisuke.
Oh my god, okay.
It's partially the reason that I roll through the thing so slowly.
No. You forgot about the knives, huh?
Many things that I tend to keep forgetting about.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to
Oh.
steady you, but it has the opposite effect.
Uh-huh.
There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening? Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Okay, now go talk to Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Hi, Dasha.
Uh-huh. Practice.
So this one?
Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well,
Are you blushing?
well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close. Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Could pay the bill before we even. Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no. It is good.
I love Dasha.
I just. I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Give me another window in and just do one from in here.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
That shirt has to be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
That's a pretty intense view.
It's the truth. Nothing wrong with it. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Oh no.
It's okay. I'll protect you. But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
Don't you have fun in here?
Not as much as they have out there. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it, and meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
Okay, now talk to Jeremy.
Sorry, Dorian. We're gonna choose.
Oh, you could have done the one that was in the office.
Your order's ready.
Oh, you're
in
actually
Mr.
sleeping.
Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
So, evening, not night. So it has to be dinner, not evening. Wow, but yeah, we actually did see someone sleep at night. Interesting. Hello. Anyway. You okay?
Just thinking. Do the text box.
Which one was that one again?
You have to have a text box and then...
Oh, where do I get the text box?
I think you can get one in settings. Oh.
I don't remember is the problem.
Go for the Discord. Text box? No, that... Yeah.
I mean, it does, but I don't know if that's Phoenicia or not. I don't remember. Well, first off, let's do
No,
this.
yeah, it's Discord, not Workspace. Because Workspace is... the work.
Yeah, that's what I said. Discord. This was Discord.
Yeah, but Phoenicia's the phone. But Workspace is Winifred.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Hello?
No, it's a specific text box. I just don't remember what it is. I don't remember. Hold on. Because I it is like, it's been a while, so.
Main menu. Scan the middle of the main menu. Like there.
There you go.
Hey, Textbox-chan. You doing okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
That's really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun.
Okay, Winnie the Pooh. Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want to UI me for my versatility.
That's so cool.
Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Yeah, they're so hot.
Oh, is that so? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work!
Thanks, I'll do my best.
Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
You got it.
TTYL!
Okay. Go for Dasha again.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun.
No, are you now?
What do you do first?
Uh-huh. Order us a round of wings.
Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I lean in and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, it's a damn shame you don't.
It's a damn shame.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance, that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
You tip her generously and thank her.
Yes, yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness.
I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Go talk to the rat trap.
Don't bother me, I got rats to snap. Little creeps. Wish it wasn't a one-shot deal. I'd love to just find one that I could snap over and over again. Couldn't you imagine that? Gotta teach him.
Understood.
Okay. Let's talk to Winifred. Or wait, no, Jeremy. This is the only time we can, maybe.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
Then you should definitely not be whispering, my dear.
To rest anyways.
I'll have to get you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Jeremy is. I think Jeremy and Abel are now gonna be your bitches. Okay. Winifred, you said?
Yeah.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Maybe so.
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Ooh, some tea. Pour it.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
Ooh.
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Oh, no.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
That's such a sad story.
I know. Broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
I think you can love more than one person. It just takes more work.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just... I appreciate you saying that. And I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
Alrighty, we've been going for about 4 hours. I don't want to end it here, but it is now 8:20. Have you eaten yet?
No.
Alright, let's sleep. Say